So, last time we played, we were adventuring outside the capital of the lands between, the outskirts of Leyndell. We have ventured our way now to the blasted mountain, the shattered peak of Mount Gelmir, which is where we'll be continuing our playthrough here. Welcome back to Elden Ring. So, here is the mountain, Gelmir. This is what we're going to be exploring through a significant portion of today. We'll probably also go visit the Shaded Castle at some point. Although I think I want to do the mountain first. We did find some new costume pieces in Mount Gelmir here, and now we're sporting a very Teutonic-looking Crusader-type mantle. I really like the look of it with the black leather armor, the sigil on the cape, and the chain coif of the Great Helm. Just really comes together quite beautifully. Looks like we haven't activated that site of grace. We need to investigate further. We're in this valley. This might actually go where we want to go, which is up and around. This has been here the whole time from the Wyndham Ruins. Let's have another look here. Suppose that was an option the whole time. Well, fair enough. Good to know. Let's head back to the Seethe Water. I wouldn't give that one too much credence, the Thromborax. Seems unlikely to me. There was an item around here, too, we saw. There. Barrage will let us do 4 damage per orb slot. That's kind of cool. Hey there, Sasa. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. The armor you're looking at is the Confessor set, at least for the body. Confessor armor, gloves, and boots. And then the Great Helm, which is just a independent helmet that actually doesn't have a set of armor that goes with it. Seems to have paired perfectly. Who is Patches and why is he in every Souls game? Patches is a trustworthy fellow who is in every Souls game to show the player the way. He's there to be your friend and kind of get you introduced to the world that you find yourselves in. Really set the tone and let you know just how helpful most of the other people in the game world will be. That's his job. So I'm saying you should trust him completely? Yes. Yes. Okay, those are the items we saw actually from the bridge, then. Oh, I see we have problems in the way. The damage on that is pretty good, actually. Love the Monty Python references. I'll bite your knees off. Yeah, it's a good look. All right, then, we'll call it a draw. Looks suspiciously like poison down there. So I'll just put that on the quick bar. Before we jump down. We are not in the DLC, no. This is a location in Mount Gelmir. Yes, that is poison. Worth noting, the volcano pots don't do any self-damage. Rather nice. We got the recipe for the volcano potion from... Actually, I know exactly how you missed it. Give me a moment until I can open the map here. On the way up to the Falling Star Beast, there are 2 paths of ladders. One of the paths leads to a merchant who has the recipe. So that's just past the 9th Mount Gelmir campsite, or maybe just before the 9th Mount Gelmir campsite. Yeah, I think on the way up to it. So if you start there and head down, it's probably pretty easy to get to. They're pretty easy to make, too. Volcano pots. Hey there, Taoist. We started as a vagabond, I believe. Here are the current stats with Godric's Great Rune active. We just got lots of stats everywhere now. Mostly strength and dexterity is our main damage stats. No using of spells or shields on this playthrough. Some combination of knight and weapon master, you might say. Ah! I've been gooped. Hey, I'd love to hear it, Chukso. One of the goals that I aim for with the channel is to show people not just how to play games well, but also how to play games and have fun. Which is not always something that's self-apparent for every game. Yeah, fire weapon would definitely do a lot of work against those stinky slimes. Swapping to that as an option. Yeah, here's one right now. Fire mace would work just fine, too. What day of the month does the game vote usually take place? The main vote usually opens at the beginning of the month. So, first of the month. Speaking of, the main game vote is open right now. Exclamation point game vote will bring up a link for that. So you can help vote. That vote is open to any and all who can follow the link. So you can help me right now choose a new game to play later this month. No obvious way up from here. That doesn't look intended. Tuned in just in time for the Poison Swamp. You're always in time for the Poison Swamp when Miyazaki's in charge. Guess we'll maybe find a way to get to that later? Question mark. Aha. Be the item in question. Have I played this game before? Yes, this is my third playthrough of the main game. This is a new character that we started, because I've never streamed this game before. So I wanted to stream the entirety of the main game, or majority of the main game, and then we'll move into the DLC, which I've never played before. Blinds. Sucks to be a mushroom guy in a cloud of fire. Or a flower. Get the mushroom armor set. So now we can be a gross mushroom person. Wonderful. Any restrictions for the run? Yeah, great question, actually. Yes, exclamation point build has a full breakdown of all the restrictions, but I'll verbally go over them here as well, since we're at the start of the stream. So, I'm not allowed to use a few tactics and pieces of equipment. No shields or parrying, no spirit ashes or summoning, no spells, incantations, or sorceries are allowed. These are all things I'm disallowed from doing. In addition to that, my level is limited. We're not rune level 1, but we are limiting the number of level ups and number of weapon upgrades that we have based on the number of great runes and other story items that I collect. Each time I get a new great rune, I can add 10 more levels and 3 more weapon upgrade levels. Currently, we're level 60, with our weapons not being higher than plus 18 out of plus 25 maximum in the game. So that's preventing us from over-leveling as we thoroughly explore most of the game area. Been through here. Where am I going now? What's my general opinion about Dark Souls 2? It's a good game, but not a great game. I think Dark Souls 2 actually has arguably the best game engine out of all of the Dark Soulses. And some would disagree staunchly. Dark Souls 2 is the only game in the series that has fully implemented dual wielding. It's the only game where you can have a properly mirrored moveset on the left and right hand. They abandoned this for Dark Souls 3 and onwards when they added weapon arts instead, which ended up occupying the L2 slot on the controller, so you're not able to do heavy attacks with your offhand weapon. But Dark Souls 2 had amazing dual wielding, where you can do essentially the full moveset of each weapon in each hand, allowing you to even effectively dual wield weapons that are of different categories, or do a southpaw if you want, having the shield in the right hand and the sword in the left hand. I think just works in Dark Souls 2, where it doesn't work in any of the other Dark Souls games. Not that this is relevant for the average player, but I think it's worth noting about Dark Souls 2, and something that makes it cool. The stat adaptability, there we go. The adaptability stat being tied to the amount of dodge roll that you have was definitely a controversial choice, and part of, I think, why the dodge rolls in Elden Ring are so similar. Even if you've got a light roll versus a medium roll, it's the same iframes. I think they realized that the variability on iframes was too strong in the player's direction. There's some other pretty revolutionary things they did with Dark Souls 2. Some worked out, some didn't. Soul Memory definitely in the camp of didn't. It was a well-intentioned but ultimately pretty bad choice. I really like the bonfire seeding system, allowing you to selectively advance parts of your game into New Game Plus, so that you could get New Game Plus content in New Game, and you could fight bosses more than once for farming or for other reasons. Thought that was very cool. So we came in. Okay. So nowhere to go but down. Try not to die. Good luck to us. Oh. That was a shorter fall than anticipated. I don't recall what I'm about to walk into. Should be interesting. Let's see what we got here. One volcano pot. Let's make a few more of those. Double disgusting bug person. Just be OP. They left their health at home. Good. It's not a very hard boss fight, generally speaking. So those are particularly squishy. It's not like we're exactly over-leveled for the area, mind you. We're level 60, remember? But we are pretty well equipped and quite capable. I also think we've assigned our levels quite effectively, so we're packing quite a punch for where we're at. Which is kind of what I anticipated, by the way. I knew going into this that the character build I had in mind was going to be very effective. But I wasn't sure how effective. Quite curious to see what the DLC feels like with this character. I think we're going to pack quite a wallop. Let's see. We want to go north-ish. This way. Raining men. Except they're dead. But also not dead. Bad time. Does the Clad use a greatsword or something smaller? I would almost call what the Clad has a curved greatsword. Or at least he seems like he'd be willing to use one. Don't think I would call it a colossal sword. It's a relatively reasonably sized weapon. Although he can hit very hard with it. Speaking of the Flamberge, I think Flamberge will look sick with this outfit. But look, see here. Yeah, that's a style I can get behind. Oh boy. Me actually. I'm going to use this thing. Let's take a look at Ash of War options. Also, I want to make sure my flask is set. Yeah, we don't need the intelligence anymore. Strength Index. Also, I bet this Flamberge does more damage if I make it a... quality Flamberge. Do repeating thrust? Interesting. Does that not seem amazing? Hold on. And you're normally not allowed to stab with the Flamberge. That seems really cool. Again, though. Looks like a slight problem. What's up, jellyfish? Never failed me yet. It's over here. You're not guiding me to a stone sword key. I don't believe it. Mysterious. Try jumping, they say. Wait. I have a prism stone. Yes. Yeah, they don't like when that happens. Am I summoning the horse without changing my selected item? I'm using my pouch slots. So when you open this menu, pouch here, it's actually just below my face and the death counter. These 4 item slots here are accessed via the quick slots. You have 4 quick slots bound to the 4 directional D-pad buttons, now visible in the bottom left. Those are the 4 things I have bound to my quick slots. And when you release the context button, it goes back to the normal display. I like binding the flasks, the Wondrous Physic, and the horse all to that, so I don't have to cycle through my active items for any of that nonsense, and I can focus on using consumables with the active item slots. Okay, that does seem quite effective, actually. Something you'll, regarding actually cycling through items here, something you might not know is that if you hold down on the D-pad, then you'll automatically swap to whatever the first equipped item is in your quick slots. So normally to get from Volcano Pot to Kukri, I have to press down 3 times. But if I'm on Volcano Pot and I just hold down, then it cycles once to the boiled crab, and then auto cycles to the kukri there. And actually, it's more apparent if I add some more stuff here. So pressing down one at a time, I have to go Volcano Pot, Crab, Aromatic, Bolus, 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 Kukri. Or I can just hold down Boiled Crab, Kukri. Skip all the other stuff. Hey there, big guy. Explosion, huh? Are you Smo? I guess you are, huh? I guess you are. Get Prelate's Inferno Crozier, which is a honkin' huge red hammer. Looks kind of sick, but is one of those weapons where you can't really see anything if you're using it. Why it's so big, though? My real estate for the screen, please. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Power stance, another one. You really can't see anything. It's like the chicken wings from Dark Souls 2. Giant's Flame Fire Pot. What the heck is that? Throw at enemies to inflict heavy fire damage. Oh, this is the one that scales with faith. Whereas the Red Mane Fire Pot scales with strength and dex. We're going to want Red Mane Fire Pots mainly. Eek the Wretched Fools. Huh? They'll never find me. Won't they? be an empty chest? Is that what I'm looking at here? Yeah. Seems like the loot here has been taken. Found you. Ah, the Fire Scorpion Charm. I was wondering when we would find this. Raise fire attack power, but lower global damage negation. We'll probably break this out for a couple specific threats when I want to really stack fire damage. We can do some pretty heinous stuff. I'll survive, I swear it. I'll soon be back at the Volcano Manor. Yeah, a good way to kill Radagon, I agree. Super duper fire damage. It's something like 12% more damage dealt. Maybe only 10% more. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it is. Are there ever items inside rubbish, such as barrels and tables, etc.? There's nothing that is going to randomly drop. However, there may be items concealed behind them. Usually, you can actually just see the item behind the barrels without breaking them. They don't magically appear upon breaking the item. But they might be visually in the way. Is there really nothing more going on over here? I refuse to believe it. Oh, that's true, yes. Dark Souls 1 had lizards in a couple of boxes somewhere. The glowing skulls on the ground do drop golden runes. Just the 200 ones, so it's not very much. But it's nice to collect those early game. That's all that's around here. Alley-oop. Amazing Ripnator. Jar enemies. Speaking of jar enemies. Or perhaps jar friends. Jump over that. Not jump into that. Dodging in general is a good idea. of damage. There we are. A clean fight, but I'll take it. I'll happily take it. Of course, are you immune to lava? Close enough. Ooh.
Oh, mountain of fire! Bake me in your flames! Ah. Ah.
Having a nice bath there, Alexander?
Ah, good sir. What business might you have in such a place as this?
Fighting dragons.
I hardly think you're here to temper yourself with flame, considering that fleshly form of yours.
Don't make assumptions.
Your timing, though, is impeccable as ever. I've been making just the thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
Jar.
But, it's hardly more than lukewarm here. I won't be able to temper my body such that it'll never crack again. Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin, which ever burning roars.
I like that.
Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of
ruin,
which ever burning roars.
I feel like Ironclad would be strength with a little bit of faith. Faith allows you to scale some forms of fire damage in this game, and Ironclad would be all about doing fire damage. Let's see. There's some fairly fire-based incantations that I think would be maybe fitting. Actually, Magma Shot is a sorcery, huh? Interesting. Although it also requires faith. Furious.
Perhaps I'll head as an old above the lofty.
Okay. Thanks for the jar item. Let's take a look at that, actually. Jar that fits cleanly over the head when upturned. In a uniquely jar-like gesture of friendship, boosts the power of throwing pot items. It's actually pretty strong. And if it didn't look so ridiculous, I might be more inclined to use it. But we do, in fact, look pretty ridiculous with a jar on our head. Not that bad, actually, with this outfit. We still have the cape. Kind of makes us look a bit like the Headless Horseman. It's a pretty substantial boost, like 15 or maybe 20% to throwing pot items. And that could be pretty dang strong in a couple situations. So we might bust that out for a couple special moments. Okay, so I guess we found everything outside the manor then, didn't we? I'd be doing the defect run. We made it to Act 4, but that's where things went south, unfortunately. Over here. Sure looks like there's a way to do that. I think we'll do the Shaded Castle and then Volcano Manor. Different weapon for this, though. Put some of this stuff in storage. Plan on using many axes. Okay, that's a bit cleaner. Gross. It's definitely true that the game only lets you upgrade so many different weapons, which is definitely an issue until you collect the bell bearings that let you purchase smithing stones, and even then it's expensive. So you are definitely encouraged to pick weapons and stick with them, but system of the game. That said, a less upgraded weapon that's a better fit for the situation will probably be more effective than a more highly upgraded weapon that's not a good fit. So maintaining at least a couple different weapons is going to be usually worth it. Yeah, something like over 100 new weapons in the DLC. It's, or at least close to it. It's gonna be quite a time. I plan on acquiring the bell bearings such that we can get the almost max upgrade on any new weapon we acquire. So we'll be trying out and almost fully upgrading a whole bunch of different weapons to see how they compare. Should be a fun time. Was effective. A-Clus, congrats on the 820 Silent Heart win. Well done. Very well done. I might have taught you stuff, but you're the one who put those teachings into practice, so good job. Shriner. Those are pretty good. We can make many dozens of these too. Sweet. Why don't I jump attack more? I've kind of trained myself out of it. Never gotten to have it in the first place. It is a pretty decent opener, but the recovery time on it can be a bit much. Probably not a bad idea to jump attack, especially if you've got items that boost your jump attack power. Like the Raptor's Black Feathers, makes it a lot better to jump attack all the time. But probably the simple answer is because I have spent a lot of time playing From Software games that don't have jump buttons. So I've only trained myself to jump under certain circumstances. Hey, Carpet Bread, thanks for the 100 bits. Longtime YouTube watcher, glad you're here. Catching a live stream. It takes a long time to attack a second time after the jump attack. Your punch is weird. It's not cool. Bunkage. Cool, that's plenty, thank you. There. That's right, okay. I think there's a ladder we can kick down a little bit further in here. Where do you find good armor in general? The short answer is not in Limgrave. So you might find that you don't find very much armor at the very beginning of the game. If you want to get armor sets, your best bet is to push outward into somewhere else. You can buy some of the armor sets that various classes start with from merchants across various locations, but by and large you won't find armor at all in the starting area. Yes, this is the castle with the dude with the sword. We are gonna have to bonk most thoroughly. It's like, I want that item, man. I'd say in general, your armor doesn't really have a whole lot to do with your build. The main thing that matters for armor is how much it weighs, which equip burden you have to work with, and then from there, main considerations are how good does it look, how much defense does it provide versus damage types that you're caring about. Heavy armor does provide quite a bit of protection, both in terms of poise, which can be useful for trading hits, as well as in terms of damage negation. Although best results come from stacking your damage negation from multiple sources. Layered defense, as we call it. Does the body good. Down over there already. Still no ladder that I see. It's a clean raw night. And time to let your guard down, buddy. Ah, yes, the Valkyrie's prosthesis. Golden prosthesis used by the one-armed Valkyrie. A masterwork of craftsmanship with practice and skill. It can be used as proficiently as a real arm. When Moray's Lord of the Shaded Castle embraced this prosthesis, he claimed to feel the presence of his personal goddess. Surprisingly few leather armor options in this game. Yeah, I was actually kind of hoping for more. Leather type stuff. Studded leather would be cool. We don't do a whole lot of that. Guess we go deeper through here then, huh? So. In here. Be a no. Oops. Over here. Hey there. Ah, okay. Let's head back to the outer ring of the castle for a minute. This one ladder over there. I was awesome at getting lost in this area, I bet. That one's a little confusing. Just a bit. How's it going, Invictor? This is indeed the Shaded Castle, that's right. You're looking at it. I concur with chat. There's quite a few different YouTube channels. Bati Vidya is one of the more well-known and popular ones that dive deep into the lore behind Elden Ring, showing you the direct in-game evidence and statement about things, and then drawing conclusions and asking questions from there. Definitely a lot to look at and discover. Here's the letter. Here. Alright, sweet. And the item in question earlier. A perfume bottle. Excellent. I definitely wanted all of them. If I can't find all 10 on my own, I'll have to go looking after that. So let's head back to the outer ring for a minute. There was another subzone I didn't yet try to clear. The part with the thing. Poisoned. If I care. No problem. I think that's all we had to find over here. What's this, though? Stone astrolabe for observing the stars, or perhaps the Halig tree, also visible here in the distance through the fog. Some windmills up there too. That's right, we're not in the DLC. This is base game that we're looking at. Some broken statues out here. Ignore the small man with the rapier. What do we do? Morays. Faded Castle Castellan. Do you know that I'm busy, sir? Get a very powerful weapon in the Ant Spur Rapier from this fellow, as well as a robe, customarily worn by the head of House Morays. The Moray's family had a dual history spanning generations, serving as both executioners and castellans of the Shaded Castle. This mask bears the likeness of the first of their line. The sons of House Moray were all sickly born. Little wonder that Malay Moray would be so beguiled by the beautiful and fierce goddess who was born into rot. And the rapier, spur of a giant ant which has been fashioned into a rapier. The blade drips with scarlet rot. Scarlet rot is an old legend of which Malay Morays of the Shaded Castle was a private believer. And indeed, he eventually found his own personal goddess. This weapon is a rapier that inflicts scarlet rot buildup, one of only a few weapons in the game that can inflict scarlet rot. It is very highly effective at doing so, and a very good weapon overall. Great for taking down very difficult bosses, especially. That's right, the Ant Spur Rapier can be infused, can't it? Yeah, so... hold on. I think you can scale the rot with Arcane if you make it a cult. Let's have a look-see here. Is there a throwable knife or dart with rot or poison? Yes, there are rot pots, and you can get poison throwing darts, too. We can craft those already. So yes, yeah, I think with an occult Ant Spur Rapier, the Scarlet Rot buildup scales with the Arcane stat. No, Arcane scaling goes to C. And the rot buildup actually decreases to 50 base because of our low arcane stat. The same is true if you make it poison or bleed, and then it's doing double status, and you're scaling it with arcane. It's pretty dang strong. If you want, we could do a bleed Ant Spur Rapier dual wielded with the... ice weapon that I seem to have lost. Oh yeah, because we're in the Ash of War menu. Dual wielded with the, here it is. With a frozen needle, then you're inflicting frost, rot, and bleed, all with one dual wield attack. Although they did recently nerf applying statuses with dual wielded attacks like that. So that'd be less effective, but still very effective, I'm sure. House Moray is ruined. Just deserts for falling to that severed harpy. Actually, he says just deserts. Wait, what? Just deserts? No surprise that the guilty Cretan took our castle and our storied sword. Yes, just deserts is what he says. That's not correct. That's funny. Sand gets everywhere. Terrible. Meanwhile, there's a notable lack of proper desert area. I guess the Radon arena kind of counts. It'd be cool if there was an explorable desert in Elden Ring. there a desert area in any Souls game? What is this? Ah, Blood Boil Aromatic and Poison Spray Mist. Don't think I'll be using Poison Spray Mist much, but that's kind of fun. It's too dry for a Poison Swamp. Can't have that. Can't be having that now, can we? Valiant efforts. Page garb. No. Oh, that's right. There's dogs with this one. Hold on. No. Run. Clean Rot Helm. The Clean Rot Knight Armor looks pretty good. That's a decent one to farm off of them, although the prospect of fighting Clean Rot Knights over and over again is not very appealing. Suspicious gap. Sweet. Yeah, their weapons are pretty cool too, indeed. See how he likes volcano pots. Damage resistance goes along with it. Good try. Yeah, that last hitbox did not seem quite right, but I'll allow it. Felt like I should have either been inside the first hit or outside the second hit, but no, they both hit me. Moray Executioner's Sword. Storied sword of House Moray, the family of executioners who presided over the Shaded Castle, one of the legendary armaments. Gelmir of the Briar, the bell-bearing hunter, snatched the sword from the site of his looming execution and furnished it with battle skills from his home of Eocade. A land of proudly solitary ascetics. Okay, so I believe that's most of everything inside the Shaded Castle. Millicent's still here. Looks like yes. Hello.
Now, I'm tracing the path Melania took. She's passed into the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
Take this.
Are you giving me this arm? Thank you. I am in your debt yet again, I think. If the arm serves well enough, it might be possible for me to wield a sword again. It might be possible for me to wield a sword again. Perhaps then I can aid you in battle.
Maybe. Maybe. Physical therapy journey begins. Alright, now we're gonna go to, I suppose, a Volcano Manor. See if Patches has anything to say.
Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Emporium.
How would you make a build most like the Silent? Definitely high. You would want to do Dexterity and Arcane as your main stats, I feel like. Arcane will let you inflict poison more easily. And Dexterity will, of course, affect your output with daggers. A lot of daggers you can use. Throwing daggers, melee daggers. There are even poison throwing daggers you can throw. And then poison of all sorts. Lots of fun options. You could do poison mist incantations or Ash of War. Definitely lots of good options. for silent type tactics. Guess I can only buy a few of those, huh? And he sells unlimited glass shards in case I ever have a need of those. Maybe.
Cheers for that.
Raptor of the Mists is a pretty good one. Yeah, there's a couple ways you could do dodge. A Bloodhound step can make you dodgier than normal. So there's a couple ninja flipping type maneuverings. Wait, you're back, sir. How'd your thing go?
Ah, it's you, is it? I'm terribly sorry. But would you mind giving me some time to myself? I haven't achieved anything at all thus far. Even though I've dirtied my hands time and time again, I'm still yet to achieve anything. Perhaps I am a fool after all.
Definitely.
No, it's worse than that. As things stand, I've given up on the path of revenge and sullied the name of my house. What an easy mark I must have been. How did it take me so long to realize, honestly? There's just no end to my foolishness, is there? Perhaps I am a fool after all. No, it's what an easy...
You're still alive, I see.
Anything I want? Got an actual Ash of War per stamp upward cut, I guess. Spinning Slash seems like it could be cool, too. Not liked Eruption when I tried it. What's up, Rya?
Brave Tarnished, what is your business here? I'm afraid this is not a guest room. What's that peculiar look upon your face? Goodness, am I still a serpent? Oh, how dreadful. How dreadful indeed. Oh, forgive my distress. I ought to be thanking you for treating me as usual. Despite this appearance, Brave Tarnished, this is my true form. My real name is Zarias. Please forgive the deception. Do understand. This duplicity is my own doing. Lady Tanith speaks no falsehoods. And the Volcano Manor is just as it seems. Lady Tanith is my mother. I am told I was born by the grace of a glorious king. That my mother cherishes this form I inhabit. I am proud of what I am. But people are cruel. If they saw my true form, they wouldn't speak to me. And so I assume a guise when seeking new recruits.
It's true, I'd probably hit you with a mace.
But you are not like the rest. My serpentine form and the name Zarias were secrets, known only to Lady Tanith and I. Now I share the secrets with you as well.
Thank you.
Please keep them safe from anyone else.
I'm gonna post it on the internet.
My serpentine were secret. Now I share. Please keep them.
I already did, actually. Hey. Secret wall with snake slugs, as usual. Is death counter broken? It might be. It was 230 for me. Did it not update? Let me check. Oh, I see. Yes, it is broken. 1 second. There we go. Good catch. Bloodhound Knight, huh? Well fought. Claws are laws. What have we got here? Is Prison Town Church. Open up into the Volcano Manor proper, which is quite a vista. A magma waterfall. Huge imposing spires. And a collapsed, submerged town below. Definitely quite a look. Probably we don't want the fire great mace in this area, I guess. Go with the good old reliable. Oh yeah, we are fat rolling, huh? Oh, that's right. There's going to be Iron Virgins around. Nick. Hear a scarab. See it though. Here instead. guess we could just jump down here from the beginning, huh? Yeah, we can. Okay. Duly noted. Well, there definitely is stuff down there, too. We can get down below from here as well. Lots of different directions to go here. Okay, that was not a great time to be locked on, apparently. No hit points. Chug. There it is. I regret everything that led me to this moment. Terrible. Help! Fair enough, I suppose. Try not to have an iron virgin fall on top of you, I guess. Very weak to running away. Yeah, they are. They sure are. Guess I'm not getting that item. Oh well. Oh, this is where you get the Erd Tree seal. I see. Let's see. Oh, guys. Why are you like this? Ah, the bigger health up medallion. Still not the best one, but a better one. Imagine if their poison pots bounced like the silence do. That would be a dark day indeed. For John Elden Ring. Not bad. Door open over there. Quite a jump, but maybe. It's a way up onto the roof, too. Yeah, door open from this side. I see. What about from this side? Have I pressed any restrictions on weapon level? Yes. Yeah, currently we're limited to plus 18 for our weapon upgrade. For a non-somber weapon anyway. That'll increase as we get more great runes. Vacuum Slice hit flying enemies? Good question. Go with no. It's on the roof. That's true. With the Ash of War system, you can turn any weapon into a faith weapon. So this weapon, this Vihander right here, you can make a faith variant of that by making it holy or flame arts. Mysterious. Okay, but I can, yeah, I can drop here. Looks like the winner. Albinoric mask. Together. Neat. Creepy. Spicy. There's Grace. item by dropping down, it looks like. Oh, glad to hear that, Obadiah. You enjoyed Cornucopia for Dominion. Great game, Dominion. Kyle. Guys, Kyle? I can see why. Speedrunners love it. I bet. I bet. Ow. Community's big on Kyle. I'm sure he makes himself hard to ignore. Go. Wait. No direct path up, right? Must get in the cage. Don't ask any questions. Just do it. Ever watched a bingo match for this game? I've watched bingo for other FromSoft games, but I don't think I've actually watched any Elden Ring bingo. It's a huge lever. Pull the lever. Push it or whatever. You got a whole cutscene for this one. Very nice. Now we can safely navigate back to the Grace over there. We wish. We've been up here. There's definitely parts of the Volcano Manor we have not been to yet. We have to do some looking around. Do we finish over here? Hard. Works on everyone. Get the Godskin Stitcher. An elegant piercing sword, a heavy thrusting sword, with a celadon-colored blade wielded by Godskin nobles. Its piercing armaments overcome enemy shields. Serpent's Amnion. Amnion from the mother's womb, which cradled the poor, unwanted offspring of a repellent birthing ritual. It will never dry out. Gross. The wax. Alright, let's climb the mountain. active. That's scarab. Goopy. Oh yeah, the weapon is quick step. I forgot about that, actually. You're right, I am using a weapon that is quick step. I should definitely just use that. Exactly correct. Hey, looks familiar. Is that like the backwards long jump of Souls games? Yeah, kind of. You're supposed to be dead. That's rude. Well, if I'm already poisoned, then they're no threat. Summoner's Headband. Now, why would I want that? Elevator. That looks important. Is there a site of grace around here somewhere? Oh. Doesn't matter, I'm getting this item. Crimson Tears Scarab. Slightly increases the recovery effect of the Flask of Crimson Tears, but also increases damage taken. Seems like a item that defeats its own purpose. Would have to be a lot more. And yeah, it's a helmet, not a talisman, I see. Seems like a bad helmet, then. Very bubbly over there. Throw quick freeze at you because you are being insane. No problem. May you assume that lava bad? It's only a mild bad. It's really surprising, everybody, but it's not as bad as you might think. Trudging through the lava to explore around is an option, as long as you're willing to chug healing as you do so. All hail the egg. Could this be Mikola? Surely it is. Man Serpent Ashes. What does it say of the man serpents? It is said that long ago, the elder serpent that dwelled on Mount Gelmir devoured a demigod, and the birth of the man serpents followed. Well, that's quite something. With an egg on your head. That teleporter will take us to Lord Rykard. Would this be considered late game? I would say mid game for this area. It is indeed a big game. Oh, I see. And here's another place to drop down. Oh, that's very rude. I don't think I can make that jump, can I? I don't think so. Pleasant in the extreme. Seedbed curse. Curse grown on a corpse killed and defiled by the Dung Eater. A tender pox afflicted with omen horns. The Dung Eater cultivates the seedbed curse on corpses. By doing so, he prevents dead souls returning to the Erd Tree, leaving them forever cursed. One of the most loathsome things found in all the lands between. Two ways out of that room, though. I know what the seedbed curses are and what they're for, Steve Allen, so you can speak of them. Oh, hello.
Hello again. Cheers for that.
I guess we would call this a shortcut of some sort. The Grim Portrait of Rykard. Spooky. Used to be able to jump to that? Interesting. Interesting. this letter. Okay. Thinking that looks like a pretty tough jump. Because it is. Ooh, 4 drawstring fire grease. That's kind of cool. Has this game ever made me lose my cool? Yeah, I think a couple times. All that so I can craft holy proof dried liver? That's not going to happen. Okay, but that does raise more questions for me then. I'll have to appeal to chat here. Help getting a couple items. Do I ever have to look up where to go? If you're just looking to complete the game, then pretty much no, you don't. NPC quest lines, different story, for sure. Yeah, Elmer and the bell-bearing hunters are definitely pretty tough. I've had my fair share of deaths to them. Absolutely. Snake, snaky, snake, snake. Okay, how do I get that item over there? That purple one on the far railing. How the heck? Wait. These two. Almost looks like there might be another way into this room. When you first enter this room, there's an alternate path to drop down. Here. Ah. Well, that's pretty well hidden. I've never been over here. Yeah, that was not apparent at all. It does have a red candle on it to kind of give its location away, but yeah, that's subtle. What do we get for this? The Dagger Talisman. Enhances critical hits. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. The white-garbed field surgeons come to the aid of friend and foe alike by dealing a final deadly thrust to spare them from the prolonged agony of a mortal wound. A sense of mercy is a catalyst for bloodlust. %17% more damage to crits is pretty good, and a rune arc. Okay, cool. Now, would be around the time we would fight Rykard. However, there's more work to be done for Volcano Manor. And if we kill the Lord of the Manor, then the quest lines of all the NPCs within it are suspended. Wait, you're here. Who are you?
Someone please kill him. That horrendous serpent. Praetor Rykard. You're tarnished.
Nice armor.
Here to put the demigods to the sword. Then please, kill the great serpent. The one that devoured Praetor Rykard. I left the serpent-slaying spear in the Lord's chamber. Worthy tarnished. Brandish the spear and run him through. The great serpent. That unspeakable monstrosity. Praetor Rykard's ambitions, though blasphemous, marked him a worthy sovereign, but they were reduced to gluttonous depravity once he gave himself to the serpent. Whatever that thing is, it is no longer Praetor Rykard. Someone must kill him to spare him and his ambitions from further dishonor.
Stop him before he ruins us all. For first playthrough, do you recommend going blind or looking up quest lines? I like blind playthroughs, but I hate feeling like I'm shutting myself out of content. You would definitely miss out on content playing blind, both items and character interactions.
It's just as my noble brother says. I'm a complete fool. I can't believe I thought I could become a champion.
But I still think it's worth going in blind. It's really an experience that cannot be matched.
Perhaps I am a fool after all. No, it's what I easy.
Okay. Let's see if Tenneth has anything to say. So, yeah, Rhea, are you here?
Oh, it's you. Forgive me. My mind never ceases to churn of late. Well, I know I can trust you. I saw something slithering in the pitch black of night. It entered the room next to this one and never came out. If I'm not mistaken, it took the form of a serpent, just like me. Does the Volcano Manor hide some secret that Lady Tanith has kept from me? I realize that I shouldn't impose, but if you discover anything, would you please share?
Tell her of the dark side of Volcano Manor.
Really? Oh, so there was a secret after all. Oh my. Lady Tanith, my own mother, has deceived me. Was I not born by the grace of a king?
Here, I have some juice for you.
What is this? I remember this scent distinctly. Funny, isn't it? I am certain of it. I was born inside this. It's a part of my birth, Mother. You have my gratitude. Thanks to you, I am no longer afraid. I want to know how I was born and met Lady Tanith. One day, I hope to call her mother once again. This time from the bottom of my heart. I want to know one day.
A chat with the lady.
If you follow this, it cannot...
Darius's form.
Did you see her? The girl, Rya, with her true face. Well, if she confided in you the name Zarias, then perhaps it is not my place to speak. But as her adoptive mother, I ask of you, please be kind to her. Look after young Zarias. Her true visage belies the purity of her heart. Honestly, I hardly deserve the sweet child. Please, her true She said that to you. I should have known something was wrong. The signs were clear enough. Well, Zarias has placed her trust in you. All the more reason I must tell you that some things are better left unknown. Besides, no one should be blamed for their heritage. Think about it. We are resisting the ways of the Erd Tree itself. What matters one's lineage in such a crisis? Zarias has placed that some things...
That's all she has to say. Let's just rest real quick and talk to Zarias one more time. Unless she's gone. Wait. Mr. Hoslow is gone too.
If you follow, it cannot... No. I haven't seen Zarias anywhere, and she has no scouting duties now. Has she gone off in search of answers? Why won't she just listen? May I ask, not as the manor's proprietress, but as Zarias' mother. If she discovers the answer to her question, and it causes distress, have her drink this potion. To purge that which would cause her pain.
A tonic of forgetfulness.
Yes,
I've definitely never found this item.
My wish is a grave disrespect to her. No different than the Erd Tree's imposition. But I've no choice. It must be done.
Oops. Like in a small brass vial. Banishes distress and bitter memories. A gift bestowed by Rykard, sworn to blasphemy to Lady Tanith, who had no use for it. My lord, there could be no greater distress than to forget you.
My wish is a grave disrespect to her, but I've no choice. It must be done.
I've not done this questline before, so I don't know where I'm going to find Zarias next. But there will be no finding of anyone or anything until I at least take a break here. Twitch chat, we're rounding out towards the 6-hour mark of stream. Time for me to get some more water, stretch my legs a bit, grab another quick snack. Be back in 5 or so minutes to continue our playthrough. Base game spoilers are allowed, so you can share where NPCs will be at next. If it's not part of the Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC, it's open season. Snack attack. All right, Twitch chat, back in a few minutes. Some more Elden Ring. Alright, Twitch chat, we have returned. Time for some more Elden Ring. Seems we will need to... We wish to find our friend again, Rya. Delve into the dungeons. The Volcano Manor that we just explored. Let's start here. Time to poke around. Caption does not move. Wait. There's an elevator I haven't activated. That probably goes to the church up top. We didn't explore it thoroughly enough then. After Gelmir, are we going to Leyndell? Yes. We've done pretty much everything outside the capital. So I don't think there's a whole lot left to do other than Leyndell. Once we're done here. Secret floors on elevators are a FromSoft classic, too. Here she is.
Oh, it's you. I'm afraid there is something I must tell you. I was an unwanted child, born not of grace, but of a hideous ritual.
Yeah.
Something that can never be accepted. Not by men, nor serpents. Even Lady Tanith shouldn't accept me. I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me, please. I thought that I feared nothing. But this, free me from this accursed frame.
So we can erase her memories with the tonic of forgetfulness. We can run her through. I guess we can do neither as well.
I know that, but I wish to ask. Kill me. I thought that I feared nothing. Free me from this accursed frame.
Okay, but now we know where she is. In the castle. We'll be back to her and to Volcano Manor eventually. It is definitely tempting to fight Rykard now because it's a sweet fight, and I would get more level cap for doing so. But there are a few more items we can get if we wait a bit, so we're going to do that. It's time to head to the capital. You only need 2 great runes to get access to the capital. But, more the merrier, right? We have, I think, 3 at this time. And we'll be able to get another one within. Okay, wait, it did mean... The capital area is absolutely huge. So much to do and explore here. Even knowing where you're going, a run-through of this place will take hours. This whole city here. Very dense content. And really well done area in general. With some excellent visuals. I mean, look at this. It's gorgeous. An incredible ambiance overall.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree.
All right, now where's my
Here,
car?
I can govern my own movement.
You promised me.
And thus, the accord is fulfilled.
Yes.
I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent and the power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you.
Along with the keys,
I
right?
wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
Thanks for the words of confidence.
Bok the Seamster, at your service, my lord. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Are you always hiding in the corner? Did you see it?
My lord, did you see it? The Erd Tree. I don't really have the words for this, but I was so dazzled. I felt something stir in my breast. The Erd Tree is waiting for you, my lord. I know it, I do. I feel it in my bones. Oh, please, take the throne of Elden Lord.
We could take the cape off the Confessor armor, although I don't know why we'd want to do that. Looks so good.
My lord, have you ever wished you might be born again? Well, they say that Renala of Rhea Lucaria has the power to help people be reborn. Oh, me? Reborn? Oh, look at me. When you're this ugly, well, being reborn, it would hardly make a difference, I'm afraid. Going already, my lord. Please do be safe on your journeys.
You can give Bach a larval tear there, but it won't end well for him. Leyndell, the royal capital. Quite the vista here. The otherworldly envoys playing their horns really adds to the ambiance. You get a really good look at the whole area from here. Including the petrified body here of Grandsax, the ancient dragon. The ancient dragons once assaulted the capital. The only time the capital's gates have fallen. This particular guy, I guess he didn't make it. Angry horn playing. These are very creepy. And very silly. What even is it? Oh! I don't think that's a guaranteed drop. Long golden horn of the Oracle Envoys. Profoundly weighty. Originally an instrument, but one that cannot be sounded by a mere human. Or perhaps it is too early to sound the call. We don't have the faith for it. But yes, you can beat people to death with the doot stick. Indeed, we are here. Yeah, the quick explanation as to why I'm not spending my runes is that I'm not allowed to level up any further at the moment. Part of this playthrough involves a level cap on us that increases as we go. So I have to unlock the ability to level up more by my own restrictions. Just a way I'm sort of pacing myself for this replay through of the base game. And then the level cap that we arrive at, we'll apply throughout the DLC. So we'll have a limit on how high level we can get for that. Yeah, these are all self-restrictions, not anything that the game enforces, to be clear. Right, you can live. The first playthrough, I did a samurai character who is a dex specialist. So lots of katanas. Be way further up here, right? Yeah. Looking pretty defiled there, buddy. Yeah, a seedbed curse. That's right, around level 130 after the base game is done. But I do want to leave Malekith for after the DLC. Which means less levels than that. Will I be fighting Millennia? Heck yeah. Although, again, I might leave it for after the DLC. Should be a lot easier by then, but might get to use a fun new toy. Yeah. Perfumer gloves? What does it say of the perfumers? In times past, the role of perfumer was much respected, a blessed apothecary in the eyes of the many. But after entering the battlefields of the Shattering, they performed no such roles, trading their aromatics for poisons and explosives. Playing a flute there, are you? Nobody plays flute on my watch. Nobody. Know what? So many little alleyways and stuff to explore in this place. It's definitely hard to get it all. Try though. Whoa. being thorough here. Let's see what else is around. Dogs. Fun little fight there. Several similar mini-bosses around here in Leyndell. Not that one. There we go. Try this way. That is a Crucible Knight. Okay. Sure. I'll mess with that. Okay, we'll even use the physics. Not too bad. How's it going, Absolute Show? Hello and welcome. Spire's a fun thing to slay. That's for sure. Opens from this side. Neat. I guess that takes me back to the East Capital Rampart, site of grace, huh? Sure does. don't really like bringing everybody in Leyndell back alive, but I do like the full restore, so I'll take it. Double elevator. That's a very short elevator. Stairs would have been easier to build, quite frankly. Strange choice. This part of Leyndell looks, friendly? Yeah, friendly. Sash of War is a vacuum slice. Shoots like a vertical blast of... I'm not sure what exactly. I think it's pure physical damage. M. Haig, thanks for the 5 months in the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it took me a while to get used to how to fight these things. They were definitely very unpleasant to fight at first, because I did not like their hitboxes or the crazy animations or how the camera follows them. But not as bad now that I'm used to them. I understand. Where they're going to be after they do a giant leap into the air, which is kind of important. Kind of getting an idea of where they're going to be, rather than where they are at any given moment. Kind of important. Tricky. Definitely tricky. Definitely not been in there. Ah, cracked pot. Excellent. Explore some of the sewers here. Got the site of grace first. Omen Smirk Mask. Increases strength. Bears the smirking face of an elder twisted in wicked delight. Its visage is carved in the image of the evil spirits that haunt the omen in their nightmares. Bit of psychological assault to aid one's combat efforts. Resembles the deathbed that Fia lay upon. We find Lionel's helm. For Lionel was the knight that she served. And the deathbed dress. Slowly replenish the health of nearby allies, but not the wearer. Interesting. When the chivalrous, dauntless knight met Fia, who had been driven from her home, he declared himself to be her father. Shortcut down, but not up. Interesting. I did not touch this. Let's touch and rest. It's kind of slow though. Spider hands on the walls. Thoroughly creepy. So there's an item here. Tantalizing glimpse. That leads to a lot more stuff beneath Leyndell. Can be a little hard to find. So here's a quick tip. If you can find your way here, then place a beacon just in front of yourself. Try to get it really in the room. Closer here. Yeah, right there. And then we need to go above there. Look for a way down. So we'll leave that beacon there for now. Hello, Mr. Big Pants. Stuff over this way. That probably leads up to where we need to go as well. The other way first. This is the Confessor's set in Vector. Yeah, the helmet's not part of it normally. We're using Confessor armor, gloves, and boots. And then the helmet is the Great Helm, which has no armor set to go with it. They combined to make this. Looks pretty good. I like the drip. What do they confess? The Confessors are loyal servants to the Two Fingers, ready to hunt down and quietly dispose of their enemies. That'll do. Neat. Handy. Haha. Not acquire fan daggers. Terrible. Okay, so there's our beacon. This looks like the right spot then. I hear a scarab, but I don't see it. There it is. Worth it, I think. Maybe. Kill them with fire. Yes, this is the Zweihander. The Zwei sword. It's big. Most important thing a sword can be. Pickled turtleneck. Yummy. So the beacon's right here. Over this a well with a ladder. Even a handy platform to get in it. You don't actually have to jump. Purple item we saw earlier. The rune arc. Perhaps more importantly, also easily missed, a door. Instantly the music changes. The color of the air also changed. Dead giveaway, you've entered a new area in a FromSoft game. What does a rune arc do? It activates our Great Rune, providing some passive bonuses. I actually did want to do that, I believe. Let's activate it. So with Godric's Great Rune equipped, that gives us +5 to all of our stats until we die. It's pretty sweet. Glorious. I spent a very long time in my first playthrough trying to figure out how to get this purple item here. Pro tip, you can't get it yet. Just can't. There's a set of grace around here somewhere. I want to get the grace in the shunning grounds. Alright, buddy. Chained Omen, confined here in the subterranean shunning grounds. These ones have their horns, unlike the omens we've encountered above ground. And they also possess black fire magics along with it. The other omens have not exhibited. Over there, that'd be great. Thank you. Cool. Yeah, the omens bear a curse. They've been confined for it. I actually don't know the origins of the Omen Curse off the top of my head. Back to the subterranean smithing grounds in the future. Some more things to do in Leyndell, though. Isn't there an elevator that led down here or something? Thinking to the other one, right? Must be a way up from here, though, surely. The ladder, though, but we can't get there from here at the moment. All right, let's go over here. There's a wall in Volcano Manor you have to hit 40 times? What? I've definitely never heard anything about that. Walls that require more than one hit to reveal. News to me. Sword is a bit short. Oh, sorry. Hold on. You're right. I had the wrong one. This one goes further down. Let's go further up, though, not down. Muchter says, since the Omen boast animalistic physical traits, they are viewed as connected to the primordial crucible, thus untouched by the Erd Tree. Is that my sword sheath behind me? Yes, it is. It is ludicrous. This thing is absurd. The Nagakaiba, it's called. As the game describes it, a ferociously long blade. Sure is. Let's actually switch to the dragon scale blade for a bit. This thing's fun. Hey, we haven't been over here. Have a new balcony. Lots of stuff. Let me guess. Does not open from this side. Big chop. Rust. Noted. Rooftops. Probably jump onto those, but maybe not from here. I've been down here. Oh yeah, we were in here before. Yes, this is where the well is, right? But not quite. Oh yeah, we were by the tip of the wing. I remember now. Hui. Realize there's another knight right there. Thankfully he's not intervened. Okay, very sloppy, but whatever. Guy does indeed pack a punch. Did I ever play Knights of the Old Republic? Yes. Pretty good game. Very unique in a few ways. There's Gravelstones here, directly on. That makes sense, actually, as the Gravelstone are said to be the scales of ancient dragons, according to the description. And that is exactly what we're collecting here, ancient dragon scales. Bolt of Grand Sax is over there. Yeah, this dragon's name was Grand Sax. Is Grand Sax? Perished assailing the capital in the War of the Ancient Dragons. Stones. Hoot. Open the gates. Again. That opens the door at the end of the main road there. Let's see, we haven't collected all the items on the main road yet. What are these characters supposed to be? Those are envoys, I believe they're called. They are definitely bizarre. Range creatures. arcane sword. A straight sword. Beloved sword of an aged knight whose last quest was long behind him. Neat. That is a big man. We're gonna need a bigger sword for that. That skill. Gargoyle's halberd. Another golden seed. Only a couple more to collect until we have the max number of flasks, I think. Lots of stuffs around here. Yes, we fought the twin gargoyles. That wasn't too bad. Thankfully. West Capital Rampart it's called. Okay. Yeah, lots of stuff to explore around here. Let's start with the Colosseum area. This way down over there. Take it. How do I rate secret technique and violence in Slay the Spire? They're pretty good. Useful card draw, rare colorless cards. I'd say they're not that good compared to some of the other rare colorlesses, but they can definitely help in terms of consistency for certain decks. Secret Technique is very nice for getting anything you might need. Probably the most useful of the secret cards. Violence is not always the answer, but definitely is useful sometimes. A lion? Sure looks like one. Repress the memory of twin Crucible Knights. Probably for the best. I think our most deaths from a boss on this playthrough has been the double bosses we fought early on in Caelid. Misbegotten Warrior and Crucible Knight was pretty tough because we were only rune level 20 or 30 for that. Is Bias Cog an S tier card? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Very good card. Very strong. Be mad. Very mad. Worst card upgrades in the game. Rampage, Reaper's... Reaper's better than people give it credit for, actually. I would nominate Claw as being pretty bad as far as upgrades go. And there's a few others that can just be do nothing, like adding exhaust or removing exhaust from a card you don't care about, like Secret Technique can be relatively bad, although that's context dependent. Definitely has its uses for sure. Ritual Shield Talisman raises defense when health is at maximum, so you take less damage at full health. Pattern after shields used in ritual combat. The practice had died out by the age of King Consort Radagon, but remains of the arenas where ritual combat took place can be found throughout the lands between. Echo Form upgrade could definitely be completely useless, and in that same vein, Deva Form. Removing Ethereal from a card is not always useful. True. Very true. Said early on in the playthrough, again, we're not playing online here, so no really use for this arena. It was fun to play online and read all of the messages that people left all across the lands between. Although, again, one of my chief complaints with that was about every other message was some variation of a stick it up your butt joke. However, even a broken clock is wrong twice, or even a broken clock is right twice a day, and I thought this was a pretty good opportunity for it. That, yeah, the community definitely took hold of. Looks painful. Get ourselves a smithing stone. And we have some more freedom to explore Leyndell here, for sure. Is there any reason to avoid going straight for the big guy? Probably not. Let's see. Let's head back to the West Capital Rampart. Getting close to where we've been asked to take out a particular opponent. There is a door that enters the Erd Tree, yes. Ostensibly. that jump, huh? If a game vote ends up being a tie, then I choose what happens. Sometimes I'll pick one game over the other. Other times I've played both games. Although that only happens if I want to play both games, just to be clear. But it will be up to me to choose what to do. Stone seal. So that must be a guaranteed drop off, that one in particular. Sacred seal made from gravel stone, thought to be an ancient dragon scale. Enhances dragon cult incantations. The worship of the ancient dragons does not conflict with belief in the Erd Tree. After all, this seal and lightning itself are both imbued with gold. Loot. Saw an item up in this top level of this thing too. Here. Definitely unclear. See if there's a way inside to get out there. This would be the... Oh, they're together. Fargrim the Raging Wolf and Errant Sorcerer Wilhelm. You can make that jump across the roof. Okay, hold on. Definitely have to do that. Oh, this one, yeah? There we go. How can I invade? That's an NPC's world that I'm invading into. One of the cool things about these types of games is that they create interactions with the other NPCs of the game that are essentially mechanically identical to real player-on-player interactions. And so it really adds to the seamlessness of the PvP in this game. Oh, I see, and we have some help here. He might be invincible, too. Returning to our world. The Raging Wolf armor. How does that look? Seems to be a bit heavier. Oh yeah, it's nice and heavy. Armor worn by Wyrm the Raging Wolf, one of the first Tarnished to visit the Round Table Hold. According to the old legends, wolves are the shadows of the Empyrean, and this is what Wyrm aspired to be. It's a pretty cool looking set. Might do without the cape for this one, but yeah, it is a nice look. Raging Badass. We get the armor of Mad Tongue Alberic, who we faced before, precisely in this location. This location might look a little familiar, actually. We're in one of the halls of the Round Table Hold. An aloof yet disturbed heretical sorcerer said to have been driven mad by jeering tongues during his service to the Round Table Hold long ago. Not 100% sure why we have this physical version of the Round Table Hold. They did do something similar with Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 3, that's true. I don't know if it's an overt reference to that or what. Yeah, this should be the original one. The real one, so to speak. And they did it in Bloodborne. Warrior book. Oh, Wyrm is a DS3 reference. That might be. That might be the case. This goes out. Back over here in a minute. Actually, I guess there's no way up, huh? Wait. Painting. Flightless bird. See any comment here? Nothing from Melina. Oh, but we have our last flask charge. 12 and 2. 14 is the maximum we can get. There's plenty more golden seeds in the game. But we won't be getting any more flasks from here. Then. Planning on doing any DLC? Oh yeah, we're gonna do the DLC when we get to it, for sure. A Stormhawk axe. Down, yeah, here. I don't think I've used this much. Standard axe. Battle axe designed to resemble a hawk, with its wings comprising the blade. Signature weapon of warriors who strive to remain one with the storm, despite being so far from their place of birth. Their hearts are proud and thereby easily undone. Oops, don't equip it. Correct. Appears to be an elevator. Let's check around here more. We did not fight Morgott yet. Getting close to being able to do that. I think I might leave that for next stream, though. Gonna end soon here. Oh yeah, this place. This place. The last great rune we got was Radahn's great rune. We'll be able to get 2 more pretty soon. Sir? This can't be intended. Sir? Oh no, not me too. What a thoroughly glitchy moment we're having together. Blessed Dew Talisman. This restores our health automatically. Pretty useful. Although, one has to be very patient if you want to get the most out of it. And a teleporter. Leads us here. In the middle of the water. Where we're able to see a few things. One, a waterfall in the middle of the ocean, which is quite interesting. The implications of this thing are pretty baffling. You can also see this in the sky, a great tornado with ruins floating about it. One of the very few places in the game you can spot Farum Azula. But here it is in all its glory before us. Don't think we have the right to open this door, though. The isolated Divine Tower is tightly blocked shut. We can come back to the Divine Great Bridge in the future. I've ever considered playing FromSoft's old RPGs like Kingsfield? No, my first one was Demon Souls. I have not considered going back in time to the Kingsfield games, which are quite a flavor, I hear. Did I play Demon Souls when it first came out? Yes, on the PS3. I did. How do we get upstairs, though? Seems like an entry point. Was there a lot of hype around Demon Souls back then? No, there wasn't. It made a splash, but not a very dramatic one. It wasn't until Dark Souls that that game got a lot of attention. Dark Souls got hype around it. But Demon Souls was definitely niche. Okay, here we are, yeah. So here's where the smith is. Get the Sanctified Wet Blade, as well as a hammer. Did I get it in Demon Souls? I quit and started playing Demon Souls multiple times. I definitely had to go through a long learning process, but I really liked Demon Souls. Really liked it. Very much enjoyed replaying the remastered version on PS5. Be my sword. Go down here. Bones of the Beast. That's where we came in. Yeah, I've got some fond memories of dorm room life in, I guess it was 2011. Hanging out at a friend's dorm room, playing Demon Souls on the PlayStation, drinking, I think it was Keystone Light, which I don't recommend, and and passing the controller off every time we died. It was a good time. Rune Arc, how fitting to find there. Take that, you pompous jerk. Your desk is ruined. For the Finger Maiden husks. Here in the Dung Eater's chamber, find another seedbed curse. Let's go talk to people in the actual round table hold, actually. That'll be a good leave-off point for today. In the Fingers audience chamber. Fingers here. I started streaming full-time about 5 years ago. Back in 2019. Coated sword. Hidden sword once granted to the Tarnished of the Round Table by the Two Fingers. A formless cipher comprises its blade, which deals holy damage that no shield can repel. Champions would gather at the Round Table hold in days long past when the Two Fingers were masters of oration, their flesh yet full of vigor. I guess they were a bit wiggly in the old days. Did I ever believe that I would become one of the best Spire players? I didn't think it would be quite the journey it has been, but I did seek to be among the best from the very beginning. It's taken a lot of long work to get to where I am now in terms of the Spire and the audience I've cultivated through it. So let's check out the actual Table of Lost Grace here, see if anyone has anything to say themselves. Corin, you're still here.
Ah, I had been waiting for your return. I've decided to leave the Round Table hold after all. As I mentioned, I'm off in search of the noble gold
I see you
mask.
never left, hence we didn't
We
find
may
you.
not meet again for some time. If there's any incantations you wish to learn, now's the moment.
I'll see you when I see you.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
No, I don't dream about video games, thankfully. Despite how often I play them. Unlocated demigods.
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Nicola of the Halig Tree, the
Whoa,
unalloyed,
DLC spoilers.
his twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman, Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala,
I found her.
and the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
You would hope. Stinky.
No. Wait. You have felt the curse. I can smell it on you. The box, yet tender. Apparently my seedbed is ripe and waiting. 'Twas a brief respite, I must say. Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital.
Get the silver sewer jail key.
I can kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own. Go and unshackle trapped in the sewer. I can kill you, then the pox.
Okay. He invites us to be killed by him. I guess. How's it going? Bone Oblivion, love the name. Welcome. Always glad to hear I've helped people out with their Spire game. Anything new here? Oh yeah, we fought Elmer of the Briar, so we can get the Briar set. The winding, rusted iron briars are a mark of the guilty and typically indicate a sentence of death. This armor deals damage when performing dodge rolls. Elmer murdered numerous instructors and merchants and was known as the Bell-Bearing Hunter. Cool. Sure, I'll take your spiky set of armor. Let's see. Fortisax. During the War of Ancient Dragons, these twin red lightning stakes were the hallmark of one ancient dragon who was called the Mightiest Boulderstone. Death Lightning. This golden lightning was wielded by Godwyn, who befriended Fortisax. Interesting. Cool.
Now go forth, let the words of the fingers guide you.
They sure will.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god. Oh, it's you.
You alright, Hugh?
Don't pay me any mind, it's not important. Just lay out your arms.
What's up with Roderica?
I spoke with the girl. She has a gift for spirit tuning.
Right over there.
So I told her everything I know. I'm indebted to a spirit tuner I met long ago. It was all I could do to honor her. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Good to see you again. Thank you very much. I have you to thank, don't I? For persuading Master Hugh.
Yeah.
I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure of what I might be able to accomplish, but if I might be able to help you all, I'd certainly like to try. And if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my dear men who were grafted, well, I certainly must try. Roderica, the Spirit Tuner Apprentice. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
There's something you should know.
I need to warn you about something. A little
Something
while
I should
ago,
know.
someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the round table. And I can hear, from all the way over there, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony. I can't even imagine. How much suffering inflicted to who knows how many souls. Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please.
Warning us about the Dung Eater. Alright. That's the state of things in the Round Table Hold. And the state of things for the end of this session of Elden Ring Twitch chat. I've got to get going and get some dinner here. But we will be back tomorrow with some more Spire. Going to continue our silent gameplay in that game. And then there will be more Elden Ring tomorrow as well, continuing our Tarnished adventures. Be facing down Morgott probably tomorrow. But for now, Twitch chat, I have got to get out of here. So long, farewell, and thank you for tuning in. It was a pleasure to have you in Vector, Vasinor, Fenor, Elysium Reviews, Danieldo, Jasper Larvitar, and everybody else. Thanks for tuning in for the Elden Ring. I'll see y'all next time. Thanks for those bits, Ripnator. Good night, and toodaloo. Bye-bye.